Alrighty. That's weird. My... Oh, God. When I mute my microphone, unmute my microphone, sometimes it fucks with the audio. Right now I've got mostly left side audio. Not entirely. But mostly. Hang on a second. There we go. Man, this headset isn't even that old. How's it going, Santo? And Vince, thank you for the resub. Hope everyone's doing well. Did a bit of messing around as always. Although this time I put a little bit of effort into making my party, and I upped the difficulty, just because I feel like it'll make it more interesting. But we'll see. You can change the difficulty on the fly, apparently. So I set it to hard, and I have a better party now with a slightly better moveset. And I deleted all of the moves on all of my backline party members, just so when they level up it doesn't nag me about removing their old skills or whatever, but it also made them pretty useless. So hopefully I don't need them for anything. But I'll get into it in just a second. Alright, where was I? What was I doing last? Valhalla 7. Anyway, I don't have excessive booba in my party anymore. I'm sorry for all the Kumas out there, but we do have Sakyamon. She's pretty well covered up. Unless you're into robots. But I think that counts as something else. Actually, you know, kind of curious if I have any more of those territory things to do. Kind of want to try it out. Alright. Who will accompany me? I have to, it has to be you every time now. I guess because he has been selected. So, that's it. I'm locked in. Confuses allies in battle. Oh man, that's rough. I feel like this first battle is going to be, dangerous. They're gonna get a lot of experience from this battle. But they're all confused. I'm just having to wait until the confusion runs out. Oh, they just kill them like that. Dude, can you just chill? Thank you. So how many levels am I gonna get from this? 8 levels. It's not too bad. I thought it was gonna be more. I thought I would get more than 870 experience, to be honest. Oh yeah, I have to set up my my macro again to be able to mash text. Hang on a second. There we go. It should, oh, there we go. What? Why can't they speak? What's going on with these people? Oh, noodles. Yes. Wide gay sex indeed. Well, she can speak. They really like the vamp Digimon. Well, I mean, this is kind of just forced auto battle. Wow. That just fucking destroyed her. Holy shit. I can't even, like, revive or something. Because they're just permanently confused. I don't know if the confusion can wear off. Well, that answers that, I guess. Ocean Love! That's the unique for Marine Angemon. And it's an AoE heal that also cures status. Seems kind of busted for a support. Kind of strange that the levels on the backline is out of sync. Why would two of them be one ahead? Oh yeah, funnily enough, I got the Lady Devimon Angelwoman combination Mastermon or whatever. But she doesn't really seem that good. Statistically good, though. Just otherwise unremarkable. But statistically, it seems actually reasonably balanced. The movesets are what set them apart, really. No Boobamon. I've got a bit, but nothing as extreme as Lady Devimon. Very good. Also, how's it going? I forget, in the show, is Lady Devimon like a sidekick of Devimon? Or like Devimon's boss or something? Because she is more powerful than he is. But I don't remember how the two work together in the show. I've got, in the main party, this is about as much booba as you're gonna get, I'm afraid. If you're into that, awesome. Otherwise, I'm sorry. In the backline, though, I've got Barbamon, and, you know, what more could you possibly want in a Digimon? He's actually pretty good, too. But I was like, I don't need another mage. Also, he's the wrong type. Made use of the farm? No, still haven't really fucked with the farm. I mean, for like, making this party, though. I was just evolving and devolving them, and leveling quickly with increased battle speed and all that shit. I was just bored yesterday. I had like, I don't know, maybe a couple of hours in total. And, yeah, not hard to level up fast if you're running the game super fast, etc. No, that's not a mod. That's just something I can do with literally any game. Just up the... I mean, I've got... at the moment, like, I can just do that with Cheat Engine in general. Oh, the memory, that was actually just an editor as well, now I think about it. I haven't actually installed any mods for this one. But I've got a thing to run fast. Like, this is not the base running speed. I just changed the base running speed to the same as Accelerate. The thing that makes you run faster, that you can use all the time anyway, but it makes you keep fucking reapplying it for some reason. So I just changed the base speed to be Accelerate speed. The memory I just upped so I didn't have to fuck around with managing it with the backline dudes. Because I just want to have them there so I have the field skills. I don't actually use them. So I just jacked up the memory so I can have whatever in the backline, not doing anything, and still just have whatever I want in the front. Could you stop hitting yourself, please? Like, technically, jacking up the memory could be abused, but, like, I don't want to. Like, I'm not going to have a full party of 11 that I'm swapping in and out of battle. Like, what the fuck? Hell no. Although, apparently you can just max it out yourself naturally anyway, by just playing New Game Plus. Although for the backline ones, funnily enough, so it was really annoying. It was really annoying how every time, not every time, but every time they would try to learn a new skill, not every time to level up, but every time that they tried to learn a new skill, because they already had 20, it would make me delete one. And it would ask me every time, and usually it would happen for all of them at the same time. And you can't just go into the fucking skill list and remove them yourself. Like, you can remove them from this list, but you can't delete them from the other list. So I literally edited them to remove all of their skills and make them shit, just so it would stop nagging me every time they fucking tried to learn a new skill. So, like, I'm not necessarily fucked if I have to, if like my main team dies and they get sent out or something. But they are not going to be very good. Can you just, what, any Digimon? You can just ride the Digimon around? Can you ride around Lady Devimon? God damn it, man. Yeah, I mean, if they've done it for very specific ones, that's fair enough. It would be impressive if it was all of them, but if it was all of them, they would just do something generic like have a cart that you are in and they're just dragging it along or something, I don't know. Well, if I've learned anything from Next Order, it's that the form of your Digimon has literally nothing to do with your stats, period. And capping stats in that game is easy. So, yes. The rookie can do whatever the fuck they want. The power level is so high they can just telepathically lift them. I don't fucking know, man. Well, I didn't get all of the things. Let's see if I can win. After the panic wears off, it should be fine. Wow, that hit really hard. That was 3 times weakness, so... not surprised. Sakumon's also kind of squishy. Yeah, I don't think I can win this without disabling all the things. Confused just lasting literally forever. Wow. Just never wore off. It's like a chance per turn for it to wear off. But it just never wore off. Alright. I'll just set it to auto battle and let them battle it out. Oh, that's percentage damage. I actually forgot about that. That would be pretty useful for bosses. Damn, that fucked. They're lasting a surprisingly long time. No, I mean, SMT, I mean, okay, Panic is pretty fucking annoying in SMT3 as well, but, otherwise it's a round-based game, so unless you get ambushed, you actually always go first. In the mainline ones, anyway. Yeah, I'll go find the other... Actually, you know what? Wow, level 3 high security now. Where is the last thing that I didn't activate? Wow, I just didn't hit it when I was here. I was like, damn, I didn't think I missed any parts. I just didn't hit that one. Oh, goddammit. Why does it eat that input? How's it going, Penny? With the megas, yeah. They get confused this time. Also, they're just statistically much weaker now, because they don't just have the field effect. As long as they control any of the things, they just have a shitload of extra stats. Like, they are so much more powerful, it's weird. Well, none of them are confused anymore. That was very, very brief on their part. Oh wait, no, they're all confused, it just doesn't show it during their actions. Yeah, Nintendo's going to be coming after this game because they use something resembling surf. It's going to be about fucking right. Well, they didn't even give me anything. It always forces me to use him, like every time I do one of those territory things now, though. Because I picked him for the first one, and then it let me choose anyone for the second one. But after that, it has to be him every single time. I don't have a choice anymore. I'm actually curious how much better high security level 4, like how much more it reduces the encounter rate. You know what? Oh wait. You know what? I want to see how hard I can get these guys to hit. I don't know if that stacks as well. Holy shit, I actually hit pretty hard. This is gonna be a slow climb. Now, let's see auto battle. You really not gonna remove that buff? No. Auto battle. I don't know how he got some SP back. I guess he also passively regenerates it. Okay, so the buffs don't last forever, unless he's like individually dispelling them. No, I think they just have a they have a finite duration. But I don't know if they stack. There's no indication that they do, but it also doesn't say anything about it, so... Attack animations are turned off because they're really, really slow. So, I would rather not watch them every single time everyone attacks. But you don't have the option of just like, I don't know, only sometimes having them on, or having them on for the first time you see an attack, or something like that. Finally, damn, that thing took a long time to kill. Hey, Mateo, how's it going? It's a name I haven't seen in a while. Do I have access to everything now? It's like it. Wow. Buy crack? Yes. Also, I went the wrong way. Who the fuck? It's so weird when there's random trainer battles like this. It makes sense if I'm, like, getting into someone's hideout. But I don't think we're quite breaking into someone's hideout yet. I think it's what we're going. I don't remember why we came to this server. But I think it's the way to find someone's hideout. Oh, I've been alright. New position in your job? Nice. So now you can... Now that you're working at home, you can watch Twitch while working. That's the dream right there. How's it going, Rappy? Damn, random encounters are pretty much turned off if you have level 4 security. That's good. Wow. One Digimon. How's it going, folks? Just finished Cold Steel 2? Damn. How many hours did that take? That's Nokia. She's not as indestructible as the phone she is named after, though. $90 or so? God damn. Wow, we can be friends with Digimons? Wow. Really? Anything about Tails' ending was not predictable? I must find it hard to believe. Yeah. So the collar, I think, is like a visor for him to use to, I don't know, for the VR shit that they're doing, the digital world. But he never puts it on, and no one else has one. And it's kind of weird that he's always got a collar on, or that's what it looks like anyway, when no one else does. It's just a thing, and you can't take it off. I see. I'm surprised, Fox. They're not usually very subtle. From what I've seen, anyway. Usually they're quite the opposite. They are very, very conspicuous about basically everything. Usually. But I guess I've only played the first three and watched bits and pieces of the others. I bet they have to go on opposite sides. Which one was it this? Code scan? Up red, down red plus blue. Can you put multiple colors, or is it just saying purple? I'm assuming it's just saying purple. Oh shit, it is just man with the gas mask. Steam dealers member. Those damn Steam dealers selling me games for cheap. Really? Crashing issues, huh? Do you know what was causing the crashes? Because I don't think I had any real crashing issues with Trails in the Sky. Oh, I see. Yeah, I have no idea PS3 emulation. I haven't emulated anything on PS3 in quite a while. Enemies sure have a lot of health on hard mode. I upped the difficulty to hard because you can just do it at any time apparently. since I put some effort into my party this time, I was like, I better up the difficulty, otherwise it'll be a little bit ridiculous. But well, at the moment I can't really tell the difference. But that wall had a fucking lot of health. The last few bosses, the last like 2 bosses that I fought, had a shitload of health. Yeah, I don't think I had any crashing issues with, Actually, no, that's not true. I did have crashing issues with one game on PS3 emulator. When I tried to do, Eternal Sonata. And it was just like, every time going into a load screen, it's just like a 50% chance that the game would crash. But, yeah. I mean, with that much of an issue, I, just didn't play it. But the other games that I played on PS3 emulator, which is only like 2 or 3 other games though, they ran fine. Like, resource heavy, but it ran fine. Like, I did an entire playthrough of Demon's Souls and didn't have any issues. I really gotta replay Demon's Souls at some point. Total Sonata I was a bit disappointed with too, because like I actually want to play that one. Surprisingly, because it is some giga cringe weeb slop, but the combat system actually looked pretty fun. It's like turn-based action. On the character's turn, you can run around and you can do combos, but only for a certain amount of moves or energy or whatever. And you had to time your guards and all that good stuff. But I only played a bit of the combat, and obviously didn't get very far into the game because of the crashes. Zaxxon Hacker Savage. Yeah, the combat seems pretty cool from what I've seen and what I've played. Because I've watched more than I've played now, since I couldn't play it. It seems like a genuinely fun game, albeit pretty stacked with the cringe. Damn. Greydmon. Really? That's what it's called? The dual-wielding katana robot man? Greydmon? Maybe its Japanese name is less weird. Metal Gear Solid 5? Maybe one day I'll play that game. I've seen bits and pieces, and it looks at least like the gameplay would be more fun. Like, it looks like the gameplay is actually alright, but man, you know, it's still Metal Gear Solid. Like, The story is just gonna be fucking stupid, and I'm not going. It's just gonna drive me insane how it's all Kojima dumb. Next level obnoxious, yeah, I can only imagine. Those fucking Kojima things. Don't like my stories? No. No, I don't. Thanks for the bits, Dragoon. You know, I generally like things that are at least moderately well written. But what about if we like had a twist, and the twist was that there's another twist that makes you think that there's no more twist, but actually there's another twist that was designed to make you think that there was no more twists. Wow, 15% stun. I don't know, dude. My experience with the Metal Gear Solid games so far has been probably some of the shittest stealth game combat I have ever seen. It's like, there was no redeeming qualities of the first two games. At least the first game was kind of funny. Because it was just so stupid, and they took themselves so seriously. But... ugh. Other than that, yeah, it didn't have much going for it. That gameplay was not good. Wow, miss. 95%. Man, my allies fucking suck. Well, I like stealth games, but specifically Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 kind of just janky mess. Like, everything about it felt uncomfortable and clunky. Even the aiming was bad. But I don't think there was any aspect of that gameplay that I was like, oh, yeah, you know, this is actually not bad. But the gameplay, the story is just something else. I have to rate the story separately. Otherwise, if I put the two together, one overtakes the other in trashiness. You're not even going to be able... You are not going to even be able to kill this thing. One target. Man, that was decent damage. I don't think I'm even going to be able to actually kill this guy in one turn either. You suck, Rostraramon. Wow, he's actually attacking me too. I thought we would go for the other point. But they prioritize attacking you, I guess. Oh, you can't actually use items, so I can't actually revive. He's just gonna keep smashing his head against his wall until he eventually kills this thing, but like, yeah. It can heal itself, and it's got a lot of health. By the power of hard mode. High HP! Oh, it healed itself again, wow! Good job. Yeah, you don't even get revived between battles, that's interesting. Normally, after battle they get revived with 1 HP, so... Oh, the crit! Wow, they did it. Good job. I feel like this battle mode would be way cooler if you just like had to send out like say 3 or 5 Digimon of your own, and they moved around individually and had to do 1v1s or 1v2s depending on, you know, location or something like that. Instead of having 2 random party members that have fixed setups and they're kind of shit, and you just have to carry it with your own team by doing a bunch of 1v1s. Well, not 1v1s, but 1 round battles. Like, even if they kept it as, like, 1 round combat, I think that's fine. Oh, wait. Rather than going through the door, it put me right in front of it. I probably should have saved. You know what? Wait and see. The first time that I'm not doing a dialogue option 1, I'm gonna let them fight each other. Fuck these guys. I'm sitting on that fence. Do I actually get to watch their battle? Wow, that was kind of shit. They're like, whoa, battle! And then it just skips to him dropping to his knee. Because, you know, his Digimon lost in a fight while he was standing there, so that physically exhausted him to the point of nearly collapsing. Oh no! There's lots of data, and it's got fingerprints on it! Just a second. I have to... The cat is still unable to keep herself away from the bin. I really need to get a new bin that's like more secure so she can't fucking get into it. I'll bring her back. Alright. What the fuck was his name? Wheel Lovers member. Wheel Lovers? Man, everything has got so much health on hard mode. I guess I'm also, like, pretty low level compared to the enemies here. But still. Or at least, I'm assuming that these are high level. I can't see their level, obviously. But my allies had level 40 Digimon, and they were, like, of similar strength to the enemies in that previous thing. And I'm level 26, so... Oh. Wheel Lovers. Good old Wheel Lovers. Wait, this guy's a phony. He's got two Digimon that don't have wheels. And he's a part of the Wheel Lovers Club? Gonna need some more cocaine soon? Nah, he's got plenty. He's just got like a garbage bag full of cocaine, and he's just carrying it around, and when he needs a pick-me-up, he just shoves his whole face in that. Alright, I better read this. Up, red, green, down, dummy. Up, dummy, down, green. How's one hell go? More cyber or more sleuth? I would say I'm equal parts. What did this one say? Down green. Yes, equal. Wait, what did it say again? Red, green, right? So we need yellow? I don't know, I'm bad with color mixing. Man, a level 4 reduced encounter rate is a game changer. Also, dildo tail over there. Holy shit! It's actually fully animated! I never thought I would see the day. This actually cost money to make that! That cutscene right there probably was half the budget, you know? She's gonna drain their mental energy for herself? What the fuck does that even mean? In a world where you can have your brain literally connected to a computer, why? Pending. Alright, hang on. Let me just add that to the queue now, or I will forget. Yeah, that's all good. Placeholders are fine. As long as you've picked something, like, before it's literally about to come up in queue, it's fine. But I feel like, you know, the queue is long enough for that to not be an issue. Usually in a couple of months, people can figure out what to pick. Yum, yum. Kojima Classics Collection. You know what though? When you take out the god-awful gameplay of Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, I did the other Kojima game that I played. Sorry, I played two others, because Rising Revengeance. That was actually quite fun, despite the terrible camera. Wait, was it the camera? There was something about the general combat that was quite annoying. I'm pretty sure it was the camera, but otherwise that was good fun. When you take away the that way you have a actually fun game with a fucking stupid story that is trying way too hard, but like you can just laugh at it because the game's fun. You know, it's like Star Ocean or something. It may be giga cringe, but it's genuinely fun combat, so you kind of just laugh at the cringe and have fun with the gameplay. I mean, Kojima doesn't actually influence the gameplay, right? He just writes the stories and is like, I'm guessing, directing the cutscenes. I doubt he has much to do with actually making the gameplay. Anyway, I was going to say the other one that I played was Snatcher, or whatever the fuck it was called, on Sega CD, and that was pretty fun. Like, the story was actually pretty enjoyable too, right up until the end, where I was like, oh, it has to be a Kojima thing. So here's the random layers of nonsense on top of nonsense, but that only kicked in right at the end. Like up until that point, it wasn't so ludicrous, and the gameplay, it was just simple point and click stuff. So it was just chill. Yeah, I need more game. He needs to make more games where you get your balls electrocuted. Anyway, I've like seen gameplay of Metal Gear Solid 5, and you know, between the credits of like the credits popping up of crediting Kojima in cooperation with Kojima Studios, the gameplay looked alright. I don't know about 3 or 4, but I've never looked at 3 or 4. But 5 looked alright, so I get the feeling that the later ones are at least fun to play, at least. I don't remember what that status effect does. That stops you doing anything, I guess. I'm guessing it's bug. Maybe? Wait, no, Sprite. I don't know what Sprite does, but he didn't let me use skills, so... Well, if 3's gameplay is anything like 1 and 2, I'm out. Like, unless they were to give it a totally different style to 1 and 2, it has zero appeal for me. You can be stealth without being just janky trash. I'll put it this way, Helico. I didn't like any aspect of the gameplay in 1 and 2. The shooting was bad. The movement controls were bad. The camera was bad. Forced the swimming section in the second game. The sniping in either of the games, because for some reason the sniping is different to regular shooting. Just even the general movement is clunky and uncomfortable. There is no upside. Like there was no redeeming point here. Like, at least in the first game, while it is clunky and generally all-around trash, the story was pretty entertaining in how serious it was trying to take itself, and the gameplay didn't really have, while it had some, like, pretty shit sections because of the gameplay, it wasn't really that bad. Like, it was whatever. There was no, like, I don't know, fucking casino door section that you have to just keep resetting over and over again or something. There's nothing like that. There's nothing too bad in the first game. So it was like moderately entertaining because of how shitty the story is and like how it's trying to take itself seriously, but then you have a guy do a Sailor Moon transformation into Tank Man of the Ravens. And you know, it's funny in how shit it is in that way. But in the second game, it wasn't even funny, and there were like multiple sections that were just torture because of just how bad the gameplay is. It's like they improved on nothing from the first game. Somehow. Just made the bosses worse. Like, I get people liking the story, even though I think it's really stupid and tries way too hard. People like Inception, but I don't know how the fuck anyone can defend the gameplay of the first two games, at least. Like, maybe if you got nostalgia. But like, shit, I played plenty of clunky PS1 action games, and I mean, apparently being shit isn't mandatory. Man, these things have got so much health. I should actually look at the difference between the difficulties and see what differences there are. Because the enemies don't seem to be any stronger, they just have like a lot more health. And I'm not like taking obscene amounts of damage or something. The enemies are just really high HP. No. 2 had quite a few really bad sections that were just so frustrating to do as well. Like the swimming in general. It's like, and then afterwards you had to like swim and escort someone. I don't remember if you had a timer or not. And the sniping sections, of course, where it's like you've just got a cat grabbing at your control stick the whole time as it randomly jitters in any direction with no rhyme or reason. It's like, dude, why? That's just fucking why? Why would you design it that way? There are so many ways you could try to make this difficult, and you're like, no. I'm not going to think of something good. I'm going to take a shit on this piece of paper, and whatever words it more closely resembles is going to be the system we are using. Now, 1 didn't have too many particularly annoying I mean, actually, fighting the helicopter was kind of annoying. But that wasn't too bad. Like, that really wasn't that bad, by comparison. There was really nothing... actually, the sniping section in 1 was pretty frustrating as well. But again, not that hard, just, like... It's just bad. It's not that hard, it's just bad. So, even if you beat it in the first try, it's still like not fun. Like there's nothing good about it. It's janky and uncomfortable. Sniping in 1 sucks. Yeah, that's like even worse in 1. But they only make you do it once. But in 2, I think you end up using the sniper for at least a couple sections. But it's been quite a while since I played both of them, so I might be getting details like that mixed up. 2 just had a lot of pretty shit sections. How's it going, Kelvin? Let's see what happens. They're gonna say no, but whatever. Oh no. Okay. Okay then. Would I rather Metal Gear Solid or Persona? I'd rather Persona, because at least the gameplay is fun, even though it's like 90% dialogue and garbage art story. If I were to be just skipping all the cutscenes and only playing one or the other, I would take Persona over Metal Gear Solid every single time, because at least it's going to have SMT-ish gameplay, and SMT combat's generally pretty fun. Metal Gear has way more gameplay to story, though. How's it going, Xavier? Also, Dragoon with the gifts to Helico. Thank you very much, Dragoon. Don't forget to post your thank you, Dragoon, in chat. Man, how expensive is healthcare in Japan? What the fuck? Okay then. Damn, that was really loud, fist to palm there. This is only chapter 11 of apparently 18 as well. Even though it seems like they're gunning for the bad guy now. There's, I guess, more bad guys on top. There it is. Fuck is indeed subscribed. I've got to put the reduced encounter rate on again. Although I could use the experience. I guess. The experience is not great here. Wait, I've only got level 3 high security now? But I changed nothing about my party. All I've done is level up. How did I D-rank it? No one's dead or anything, are they? No. Okay then. Is this gonna be a teleportation maze? I had a cutscene, so I have to put on high security again. This is why I just modified my base movement speed, rather than just using accelerate every single time. Probably should have looked at where that path went before doing that. Really? Was it even worth it? I guess nothing in these chests is ever worth it though, so... At best, you gotta get like one of the farm expansion things, which doesn't matter for me. Unless I was to try and get all achievements or something in this game, none of that shit matters to me. I just like opening chests. It's never worth it till it is. Oh, well, in my case, it's like, if I really, really want to get the bonus stats that I can so, in this game, with the whole farm for bonus stats thing, if I get to a point where I really, really, really need it, I will just fucking edit the save file if I have to. I'm not going to spend multiple real-time hours waiting for them to train, because I've only got one party. And I'm not going to keep multiple parties ready so I can alternate which ones I have on me and which ones I don't. And digivolving and all of that bullshit. I'm just not doing that. I would rather just grind and do it all in bulk and not have to deal with the farm thing. So far, it hasn't mattered. But if I really, really, really need it, it was the only way that I could beat the game, then I'll fucking find I'll edit it with a save editor. Like, I just don't care. I doubt I'll need to. Even on hard, I doubt I'll need to, but, we'll see. I'm going to socially obliterate her. It's kind of sexy. How is any of this sexy? This is just fucking gaudy. At least it isn't all pink, though. It's just mostly pink. Oh my god, he found a bra! The files are mixed with the underwear data? The cyber crimes. The cyber crimes data is mixed in the underwear. She's actually a Digimon? Okay. And I'm guessing that she's the reason why all of the digital anomalies are happening. She wants to take over the world! And that's for some reason why she needs to suck people's mental energy out. Immune? Yep. Oh, fair enough. I don't know why that particular one doesn't get removed by the buff removal. Ooh. I feel like hard mode is kind of just a waste of time, you know. This is gonna take so fucking long. With like 1 billion HP and an evasion bar. Even with like the attack up buffs and such, she's not really hitting very hard. The damage on hard mode seems to be like similar, but the health is insane. I guess it's to force you to use SP potions or something. Wow, that hit pretty hard. Was that even a weakness? Oh, actually, you know what, though? I could just bring out old percentage damage. Oh, I didn't use the default up again. That's the solution to, that's the solution to, having a gorillion HP. Just use Demi. I kinda have to keep that speed buff off though. Oh, see ya. I can just bring Revive as well, because I've got it on that moveset. It's just unequipped right now. God damn it, that always misses. Also, he's gonna use that defense buff. Fist of Athena hits pretty hard, even without a weakness. I won't have many revives left too. Oh no, I got 8. Oops, alright. Man, can you stop using that? I kinda want to just retry the fight. But you can't just retry the fight unless you want to just actually reset the game. And I don't really want to do that. My god, how much evasion is in that buff? Wow. I can't remove the buffs because she has an evasion buff that I can't remove. So I can't hit her with anything to remove the other buffs. Like what? Why do they do that? Some bosses just have this. It's the only time I see it. That evasion buff. The only time I see it is when bosses use it. I've never seen anything else use it that I can think of anyway. I could use those as well, but they don't last very long. Nah, she's just spamming Fist of Athena every time. The percentage damage starts getting pretty shit when, I'll just run auto battle and let him, fight it out. Yeah, evasion buff is pretty ridiculous. Miss. Miss. Oh, 170 damage. Wow. 50 damage. Amazing. Should be like one left. Two more. My bad. Nice misses. My god. Just get good RNG, bro. Alright, so I basically just have to dispel her buffs continuously, because she reapplies them continuously. And if you don't remove them, she gets a million turns. But she has a permanent evasion buff that you can't remove. So every time you try to remove the other buffs, you've just got a high chance of missing. Man, I hadn't saved since the entrance, so I have to go through all that again too. Oh wait, no. Okay. Is this the entrance to that room? I guess I'll try this, just for the early percentage damage. But I'm still just gonna have to, oh wait, no, it is. That's right, there's one room after that one. And I gotta use high security again. Whoa, what the fuck's going on there? I'm not even sure what an energy disc does. Oh, there's another room. Damn. I missed more than I realized. Alright. There's so much. My Digimon is so much slower than me because of the accelerate thing. I guess when you use accelerate, instead of just modifying your movement speed to be accelerate speed, they don't adjust. Like, they only adjust if you actually use the spell. CRT boost. Oh, I didn't get that chest. I got my shinies. I get the feeling that if I save in here... Oh, you can't. You just can't save in here. I was like, if I save in here, I'm soft locked. It's kind of weird how her, like, legs are super skinny underneath that armor. But I guess they're just meant to be like joints, not limbs under armor. It's like the armor is part of the body. God damn it. Can you just, like, not spam Fist of Athena? That would be so nice. Maybe I should just bring revive and speed boost. So now I have to try and get rid of those buffs before it just gets out of control. Which means I basically just have to hope that she wastes her turns. Yeah, that'll hit. That's nice. Yeah, I do have some escape rooms. Yeah, this... As long as I can keep landing this move, it's fine. The boss doesn't get out of control, really. But if those buffs are just left on there, undisturbed, then yeah, you kind of just get fucked. Wow, that sucked. I wonder how hard Shining Laser would hit. Miss. That's how hard it would hit. Because you can't get rid of the evasion buff. I'll just use the normal body here. Whoop. There it is. I can't do shit about Athena Fist. It just hits insanely hard and basically one-shots anyone who's not resistant to it. I don't know why that move in particular has got so much power, but it does. No. Now she's buffed, and the person who can remove the buffs is dead. Man, just fucking leave her alone. Thank you. Wow, it actually one-shots Rust Tyrannomon. And he's just neutral to it, I think. It doesn't help that she's got a a double type advantage on my Dispeller. Alright, let's see. There you go. I'll bring out you, even though I have no idea what you've got. And... I'm sure you can come back out. Oh, man. Like, it's just the battle of the buffs. But I can't actually remove buffs now. That is a little bit weak when her health is that low. There goes one of them. Miss. Miss! Oh, I think I'm dead. My god, dude, can you land an attack? What is that, 6 misses in a fucking row? Oops, actually didn't mean to do that. Wow, even when resistant. Alright, I'm auto-battling this out. Jesus, take the wheel. Miss. There you go. Slightly, yes, but I upped the difficulty to hard because I had like a actually decent composition now. But all it really does is kind of just make all the bosses have like a billion HP. And then this boss in particular has a permanent evasion buff that you can't remove. So yeah, lot of accuracy memes. No, I don't think that's how it works. I don't think that's how it works either. Cool. I never want to do that fight ever again. I gotta change my party too. I never intended to use my backliners, but I was just forced to then. Because everything else died. Just no pedestrian traffic in like the heart of Tokyo during the day at a massive business office. Shouldn't her brain be overheating by now? Or are they gonna like do a big dramatic thing at the end where she's like, "Oh, I was ignoring the pain all this time, and now my brain's exploding." A major criminal. We're in the real world right now, though. If she just turned into Digimon form again, I'm fucked. Unless this is a digital anomaly area where I can bring out my Digimon, that is. She's got a Digivolve! Oh, wow. Oh my god! That's what real pain feels like. Oh my god. This is actually some Persona tier shit. Why the fuck are the others just standing there? Like, they are both aware that, that's a child with, you know, the extremely rare car crash brain disease that turns your brain into a supercomputer. And, her moving around even is a huge burden. She's in constant pain. Yeah, we'll just let her fight that adult that's actually a Digimon. One last jiggle physics. One last titty bounce. Now he finally moves. Yeah, I'm sure she survived that fall. Either she pulled a Yuna or that body was just a puppet being controlled remotely. So emotional, so deep, so mature themed. Mr. Datamon's new challenge. Holy shit, so many side quests. 2 territory captures. Underkaloon level 4. Wait, I realized I don't care. A digi-disease outbreak. Can't you just, like, hack their fucking status value like you can with the HP values? Just set condition good? Oh shit! The walrus missile. On one hand, I want to do some random encounters to get experience, because I am quite underleveled. But on the other hand, they just don't give you very much experience compared to, like, trainer battles. And, oh shit, it's Ice Leomon? Pangiamon? Okay, that's just another Leomon reskin, but okay. Maybe I shouldn't auto-battle. It takes too long to kill things if I don't manually control them. Alright, I'm totally putting that fucking security back on. Fuck random encounters. Dr. Datamon. Open wide and swallow. I can't see its HP. This is too big. Okay then. Demon's Den. They're all posing menacingly. How's it going, Biddy? Blebens Avasawa. I didn't realize it actually had that canon surname. Holy shit! I'm me! And he's me, but that can't be. That's some Kojima shit there. Oh no, now I'm trapped in the Matrix, because this cage stops me from logging out. But you can log in at a payphone. So, like... How does this work? Does he just, like, slump over and turn into a vegetable when logging in? Yeah. His argument was so fucking flimsy, though. Like, what does he try to convince you that every single time that you log into the game, it's altering your memories, and then you just forget all of that when you log out? Or is he trying to say that you are living in the Matrix and you only think that you are logging in, and all of that is just hallucinations, fake memories, bro, fake memories. You're not really logging out. You're just sleeping. I don't know. Gigadramon and Megadramon, man. I'm pretty sure both of them are ultimates, aren't they? Or is Gigadramon a Mega? Man, that's gotta be uncomfortable having a gun fixed to the, like, back of your mouth, I guess. The fuck was that? Okay then. Wait, I don't actually have to take a mission, do I? Let me just double check that. I know it said to go to fucking Shinjuku or whatever. What kind of coffee will I get this time? Coffee with olive oil in it. Yum. Came down with Eden syndrome. Having your account, so having your account deleted while you're logged in apparently just makes you comatose. Interesting, I guess. Oops. I have to, oh. Go through all the dialogue options. That's their plan, to stop the person from trying to destroy the world, to cause a fucking blank out. I hope she doesn't have backup generators in her giant billion-dollar facility. Am I the best Digimons yet? Not quite. Night. How's it going? I've got a pretty decent party, I guess. Like, as in, they're all good megas with good movesets, but I don't have a huge, uh, I guess, backup team or something. And I put it on hard mode because I was like, if I'm gonna put effort into my team, I should probably up the difficulty as well, or I'll just steamroll it. But it seems that hard mode kind of just makes everything have a billion HP, or at least bosses have like just an absurd amount of HP. Um, so yeah, I don't know. I'm actually curious though. Now that I'm thinking about it again, I'm gonna see what the differences in difficulties are. Big number game harder. Well, that's the thing. It doesn't make them. It doesn't make the enemies like hit exceptionally hard or something like that. It kind of just makes the bosses have a lot of health. So, or at least that's how it seems. Apparently, you get better rewards from battle on hard mode as well. Oh, okay. Apparently, on hard mode, it's just a few bosses in particular that become stupid. Um, but no one's actually saying exactly what the differences are. I'm guessing it's like everything has double HP and probably a small increase to or a percentage increase to stats. I don't know. I didn't notice a huge difference in like the damage that I was taking. We gotta hack the power plant to cause a blackout in Tokyo, and that'll stop the orphan grinding machine and save the world somehow. And I'm sure they won't have any backup generators, and I'm sure they won't just resume when the power comes back on. This is a foolproof plan. Oh, they're hacking the backup power as well, apparently. Wait, I wonder if I log in. Oh wait, no, I can't. I can't actually get. If I want to check my emails, I have to actually go back to the cafe. Maybe I'll do one of these territory captures, they actually give pretty decent experience. Because it's just a handful of trainer battles. Oh, I can't take you. I have to take Erica this time. Oh, wait, no. I can take others. I like her only because of how unhinged she is. Poison element, yeah, that's fine. But it's coffee time. I'm gonna go get coffee, and then I'll do the territory capture. I'll be right back. Alright. Time to beat up some children. Or beat up their Digimon. Oh shit, it's Nanimon. I still think that is one of the creepiest Digimon designs ever, and that makes him the best Digimon. Wow, their emblem is just a poop. Unk. I didn't look at which team was controlling this sector, but I guess it's whoever the fuck Unk is. Why is the group's symbol a turd licking its lips, though? I guess I just wouldn't understand. I'm too old. You know what? I'm using fucking high security. Also, wow, I didn't actually need to fight that guy anyway. Whatever, he gave good experience. Actually, no, I think if I don't take out all the NPCs, they reactivate the things anyway. Wait, what did he just say about a ripe poop? I'll something about flinging a ripe poop at me. Okay. A little bit weird. So, I mean, this is the scat fetishist clan? I should have read what he said. He said something about... He said something about poop as well. These guys, they're just really into poop. You actually want to be friends with us, right? Let's play with the poop together. Let's play with the poop together. Alright, I gotta screenshot this one. Windows sounds. I don't know why that keeps defaulting to max volume when the system sounds. Alright. He wants to play with the poop with me. And, he brings out his big person. This guy's kinda sus. Wow. What the fuck? Okay then. And he's still trying to recruit me, apparently. Wanna play with poop with me? We love dirty Digimon. The Dust Alliance will make you realize how amazing filth can be. At least he didn't specifically mention poop this time. Oh, that's right. These things have, like, really fucking high physical defense. Join our Scat Club, yes. This is the Scat Appreciation Club. We only use poop Digimon and throw poop at each other. Nothing sexual, though. Nothing weird about it. We just really like poop, okay? Just a bunch of bros hanging out, just throwing poop at each other. Don't make it weird. It'd be real nice if I could heal. But my heal is confused. That poison's fucking him up. Defense down me. Nah, I'm not dying to them. I'm just taking Hades to kill. Mature poop. What is it, like aged poop? Does that make it worse? They're like aging shit in barrels, like it's wine. Mature poop. Or maybe it's the shit of someone who is mature. It's like only poop from the finest elderly people. Well, apparently the Platinum Poop Digimon are actually pretty good. They don't have huge HP, but they have ridiculously high defense. Oops. We didn't mean to use that move. I wanted to kill her just then. Well, whatever. We lost very swiftly and smoothly, like being flushed down a toilet. cool. Veteran hacker. Cool. Why not? I can bring her again. I could bring that cop as well. But no, it might as well go with the same. I think that said reduce defense in battle. Spike and shield. At least they don't all have the same type of Digimon. Like the previous area where they were all virus. Which makes my magical attacker kind of useless. No power. Oh, I gotta put on high security as well. Oh shit, it's Furry Baitmon. Where Garurumon. Oh, that's not the one that got activated. I feel like fighting the leader without removing the things is probably a mistake. Also, who is this? Metal Tyrannomon. How many Tyrannomon variants are there? $69 variants? Should be 69 variants of Lady Devimon. I'm pretty sure she doesn't actually have any other variants either. Like, there's no Ice Lady Devimon. I'm pretty sure it's just like young. Yeah, but Motherfucker's got a lot of health. The rest of his team is just a bunch of garbage, and then there's this guy, the Mega Tank. who are quite strong. QED. What the hell? What is QED? A Dragoon with the gift to Night Sprite. Thank you very much, Dragoon. Thank you, thank you. Quick erectile dysfunction. Yeah, I believe it. My resolve wasn't strong enough. Wow, you actually can't reach the end until you've walked past all the things anyway. Seems weird when they do that. Because the whole point is that you can get to the boss without... I see. I've never heard someone use that expression before. I'm surprised, actually. You might kill Mega Man this week? Hell yeah. The fact that your sanity is still intact is a testament to your strength of character. Or something. Oh, goddammit. Yeah, so you can... The whole point of these is that you can capture all the objectives and then fight them at an advantage. Or you can just fight them immediately without capturing any of the things and probably get fucked up. But technically you can win. But sometimes in these, you actually can't reach the boss until you've deactivated all the things anyway. Or at least have walked past them. Like in this case, you have to reach a terminal that is behind all 5 of the things. Wait, did I miss one? Oh, I did miss one. I guess you only had to walk past 4 of them. $420. It's kind of funny how the actual stat gains from leveling are pretty minimal. Oh, there's an item over there I didn't pick up. Well, I mean, there's plenty more Boobamon. I feel like, for tomorrow, I'll probably rearrange the party again. And, maybe I'll try and squeeze some titty in there. Just for you. There's gotta be something for the Lady Digimon fans. It's kind of weird how there is a Digimon that is literally the fusion of Lady Digimon and Angelwoman. And somehow it has less booba than both of them. She's like fully fucking covered in armor. I think this design is great, by the way. But, you know, besides the wings. But somehow you combine, like, the two most popular Tittymons into something that covers its titties. Maybe it's just me, but that's kind of weird. I don't think there are Arsmons. It's not allowed because you know, that's just unattractive. Unattractive in Japan. Only slim girls with big boobs. That's it. Or completely flat, no in between. Dirty stream streak? No. Keep that roll going. Damn. The gold. Zuba Igomon and Duramon. Zuba Iga, not just any old Iga. And I think it's 2 turns. Jesus, that was a lot of damage. Good thing it didn't actually hit my party. And they're both done. Jesus. You know what? I should just fucking swap him out and do percentage damage. The bosses just have so much fucking health on hard mode. Like, they're not even doing much damage to me. It's just... they have so much fucking health. Bringing out the Tittymon. I don't actually have any moves except for the unique moves on all of my backlines. I deleted all of their moves because I didn't want them to spam me with notifications to remove them one by one when they learn something new. So all she has is the unique attack, but that unique attack is actually pretty good. It might make this fight a little bit more bearable. Oh, she's learned 2 moves since last time. But that unique skill is basically Demi. Oh wait, they're not dark type, they're non-elemental. It's grey, not purple. I feel like having a Digimon that can apply poison would be good. Because poison, I think, is percentage damage. But then again, anything that matters will be immune to it, sure. Die already! Alright. Is that all the territory controls? It is all the ones that I have available to me. Power plant servo. Is how you shut down a power plant. Fucking hell. You didn't even think about it. That's just how honorable he is. Now I get to use power control. Yeah. I feel like the more you read into anything in this game, the less sense it makes. Man. Erica just stuck on the wall. I'm playing the PC version. This was originally on Vita, apparently. But it got re-released with a complete edition, which has got the Hacker's Memory. Which I think Hacker's Memory was like a re-release with a side story, and the complete edition is just both of the games in one. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Hacker's Memory was DLC for the original, or if it was a separate game like Apocalypse, SMT Apocalypse. Man, having that high security level 3 is very nice. I know I would be higher level right now if I didn't have it on, but I can't help myself. Random encounters are just annoying, man. Especially when the animations all take so long. Oh, it's this guy again. Magical floating laptop that's actually like hovering and bobbing up and down in the air, which would make it really annoying to use, actually. If you were trying to... Imagine trying to type on a keyboard that's constantly just like bobbing up and down, like it's floating on, I don't know, unstable water. Yeah, they're like VR goggles. For some reason, no one else needs them, but he does. So in the real world, it's kind of implied, I guess, that they put on these goggles when they're going into the Matrix. But no one else has them. No one else ever wears them. No one else has them in the digital world or in the real world. It's just him, and he always has them. So it looks like he's wearing a fucking collar. And it's weird, I would like to say. It's a bit weird. But believe me, that is not even the fucking tip of the iceberg that is weird shit in this game. It is all over the place. Not even in the top 100. I just took down a clan of scat fetishists that were trying to recruit me so they could, what was the exact quote? Let's play with the poop together! You actually want to be friends with us, right? And all of the guys in that clan were like, just saying things about poop, and they want to show me the glory of filth, and they're like, got aged poop to throw at me, and yeah. Yeah, just try not to think about anything. Just anything. Just anything. I was gonna say anything story related. Just try not to think about anything, and you might enjoy the game for what it is. Because the combat system is pretty neat. Like you got a lot of party customization, you know. What is this, like, fucking Excavatormon? He's like 3 different digging... Actually, no, he's got drills on the back, too. It's like, what if we combined all of the construction machines, all the construction vehicles into one? What is this thing fucking called? Breakdramon. Constructomon. Usually they are that straightforward. But what is he? He is a... I forget what yellow is. Oh no, he's brown, not yellow. It just looks yellow when it's got the blue filter over it. Brown is weak to green, right? Maybe it's the other way around. I don't know, man. I don't remember what the pyramid is. Because there's 3 different pyramids. There's the type pyramid, and there's 2 different elemental pyramids. Well, not pyramids, triangles. There's the type triangle, which is these 3, I got 1 of each. And then there's the fire, water, electric, I think is 1 triangle. And then there's like earth, wind, and something else, which is another triangle. And then there's light and dark, which just oppose each other. But I forget which is which. This is gonna take a long time. Oh, that buff can't be removed, apparently. Not immune to paralyze. Oh, sweet. Oh, he has a lot more health than that. awesome Quake! Not just any old Quake, this one's fucking awesome! I don't know, the temptation to just put it back on normal difficulty so they don't have a billion HP is pretty real. Maybe I'll swap her out to, Mastermon again for the percentage damage. I mean, you could probably get changed to something that actually does damage, maybe. Kirby-mon! I don't even know what moves that thing has, but it's got a type advantage, so it's probably good. X-Aura. How's it going, fun? Yeah, I don't think there's any holidays happening over here at the moment. I'm sure there's a public holiday at some point at the end of November, or just in November. I forget. I just don't keep track. It doesn't really make much difference to me unless it's like the shops are actually closed for it, which is uncommon. That's like basically just Good Friday. Because you're not allowed to sell liquor or something. Yeah. A lot of people don't seem to realize that Thanksgiving is an American thing, and other places have got like similar things to it. But yeah, Thanksgiving is much like the 4th of July. It's not really something that other places celebrate. Apparently they do Thanksgiving over on Norfolk Island, though. Oh, that's alright, man. But it's just funny. It's like every time the 4th of July celebrations come up, it's like... It's funny to me because the holiday has become so detached from its origin that the people celebrating it don't even realize, and like unsure of like they would think that other people outside of the US would like celebrate the 4th of July. Like, why the fuck would we celebrate America's independence in Australia, right? Like Thanksgiving again. It's like for the same reason that you don't celebrate Australia Day in the US. I don't know what day Vegemite Day is, though. Yeah, Canada has Thanksgiving as well, on a different day. I didn't know it was on a different date until... I mean, I probably would have been told in the past. I knew they also had it along with the US, but that makes sense. Because it's a North American thing. Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't really need to have an Independence Day if you just already had it. I feel like in the case of like Britain and its history, it's kind of been all over the place. Yeah, like independence from whom and when. But I feel like at this point, what we know as England has not really been subjugated. No, I mean, like I've had some odd ones. Uh, it's almost always Fourth of July, where someone's like, "Hey, are you doing anything Fourth of July?" And I'm like, "No, why would I celebrate Fourth of July in Australia?" And they like react with genuine confusion, like, "Why wouldn't we?" And then I explain, it's America's Independence Day. Why would we celebrate that here? You know, same conversation many times over. It's weird. It's just weird. It's like I feel like the only way that you wouldn't know that it's like only an American thing as an American would be if you didn't know what the day was, right? If you only know it as the 4th of July and it's fireworks and party day and barbecues, which is I think mostly how people celebrate around. They usually have like barbecues and fireworks for whatever reason. Um, Which that's what if it's just fireworks and barbecue day to you, that's great. That makes sense why you wouldn't know that other people don't celebrate it. But if you actually know that it's like America's Independence Day, what reasoning could it take to make you think that like they would celebrate it in I don't know uh, anywhere else? I don't know, Asia. Celebrating the Tom Cruise movie. Which one? Fireworks and barbecues every day in Australia. I wish. When I was a kid, we'd go to family barbecue things frequently, and there was never any fireworks. But uh, around here, for some reason, where I live now, I don't know what it is, but there's always like not always, but very frequently small fireworks displays. Like people have a handful of fireworks that they'll set off in their backyard, but it's totally random. I never know. I never know what it is. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things to me. It's like it's I mean, much like Christmas, it's become very, very detached from its origins. So detached from its origins that people don't know what the origins of it are a lot of the time, and that's fine. I don't care. It's not my religion, but like I feel like a lot of major holidays have got that where they've become so commercialized to the point where they are completely detached from their origin, and a lot of people don't actually know the origin anymore. They just it's a public holiday and an excuse to get drunk. I'm guessing for Thanksgiving in the US and Canada, the people who wouldn't celebrate it would just be I would assume the natives. Uh, would anyone else be particularly upset about that one? Not to like underplay it or something, but I know like religious holidays like Christmas are divisive, and people are like, upset about it being publicly advertised or not, or whatever. It's people getting angry about like being told Merry Christmas instead of Happy Holidays. I don't know. I've seen people get mad over odd things, but uh, I didn't think Thanksgiving was a divisive one. Yeah, I don't. I don't really. I don't really know. I'm not American enough. Sorry. Happy paid vacation days. Yeah. Public holidays are always good. Everything's glitching out. The digital world is fusing with the real world. Yeah, that's the how you become more American. Just get shot a couple times. It's like I don't know, it's like it works like vaccination. You shoot yourself with smaller bullets just over time and eventually work your way up to bigger bullets and eventually you're just immune to bullets. How's it going, Wolf? You have a joke? Arcadiamon. This is actually just that cube demon from SMT that I never remember the name of, but it's really good. Wait, is it a cube? I don't know. What the? What's funnier than 67? 69? I mean, 69 is the meme number. The fuck is that? Looks like a monster out of Dragon Quest or something. Have fun at work, Helico. Mysterious phenomenon that they're somehow completely unaware of any of this. Despite all of the weird dimensional disturbances that have been happening, but I guess, they're adults. Adults aren't allowed to be aware of anything. Stupid adults. I think I should have a counter for this game, actually. For the amount of times that they've, said, stupid adults or grown-ups don't get it or something like that. It's even more funny when the adults say they call them, like, the adults call themselves grown-ups. Yeah, I mean, it's the same deal. The target audience is like it's early teenagers, so It all has to be tailored to their perspective. And it's fucking weird. It's just fucking weird. It makes some really stilted dialogue. It's like, man, no one fucking talks like that. Like, no adult does. The juice machine's broken. Alright, what have we got in the coffee machine today? There's some condensed milk on the rim. Is this Vietnamese iced coffee? How exotic. I can feel my worldview expanding. I've already seen that one, though. We've had some interesting ones. There's, we had olive oil in coffee earlier. And yesterday, or no, yesterday, last stream, there was, what was it? It was a cutscene of two other people drinking coffee. But the coffee had mayonnaise, fish eggs, red bean paste, and, something else. Yep. You telling me you don't put mayonnaise in your coffee? I just have to walk around in the city, okay. Really? Yeah, if a random person adds me on Discord, Pun, and, like, immediately open with anything about, I'm just like, nah, I'm good, and just instantly delete. And the funny thing is, I actually do need to get someone to, like, make emotes for me, but at the same time, someone, like, breaking into my DMs and spamming me with, hey, you need stream assets made? No. You're automatically off the list. I'm sorry. Well, actually, I'm not sorry at all. Even if it was genuine. Don't care.
I'm in danger!
I'm in danger. Oh, shit. Poopmon. Rain Slugmon. Totally not Poopmon. How's it going, Blackthorn? You missed out on me taking out the, scat fetishist hacker clan. That was an interesting section. Yeah, the amount of people who trying to like sell stream assets with AI generated stuff as well. It's fucking crazy. F for the scat fetishist. Yeah. I mean, hang on, let me just post the screenshot in chat. But like I took a screenshot of just one of the quotes from the trainer battles in there, but they were all like this. They were all talking about poop. and the glory of filth. How's it going, Spencer? The thing that you beat? Crisis Core? I'm assuming you finished up Crisis Core and have started on the next, 7 remake? Oh, I see. The DLC. Yeah. Well, all I can say about the DLC for 7 Remake 1 was that it fixed many of the issues that the combat had and made it generally more fun. And then they learned absolutely nothing from that when they made Remake Part 2, and, yeah. Cool. Hey, it's Angela, man. Hell yeah. Digimon. Oh wait, I got the wrong Digimon out. Yeah. Like, I don't know. My biggest issue with 7 Remake's combat was its heavy reliance on elemental damage, which pretty much exclusively comes from magic. Well, elemental damage and magic damage in general being so powerful and bosses revolving around hitting their weaknesses and breaking them, whatever. That's fine, except that MP is scarce until you're in New Game Plus, and ethers are quite finite. But in the DLC, when you play as Yuffie, she's got all of the different elements as different attacks, and you switch between them, and that's way more engaging, for one. Way more engaging, but also, you don't have to rely on MP. You're not going to be like, oh, I can't fight the boss because I'm going into it with low MP, or something like that. How's it going, Penny? Have I also done int boosting in farm? What do you mean? I haven't been using the farms. I'm way too lazy for that. If I have to wait for something in real time, I'm probably not doing that. If it becomes so dire... all I did was give them some of the food, but not very much. Because the food doesn't require training. You just put them in there and you make them eat it, and it raises the stats. But, yeah, not a lot. But, yeah, if I really desperately need to have the extra stats, then I would rather fucking edit my save file than actually sit there and wait hours of real time while they train. I get that you're supposed to just have multiple parties that you rotate in and out while you like cycle through evolving and devolving, but that is fucking insane. I'm not doing that grinding. If I'm gonna do grinding, I'll grind random encounters at double speed, triple speed, whatever. But I'm not grinding waiting. That's such an odd thing to grind. I need you to just wait. Just wait in real time. And by the way, I tested. You can't change the system clock to make those things complete instantly. Like I thought you would probably be able to. It doesn't go by system clock. It just goes by its own individual in-game timer. Yeah, I mean, that trick works in a lot of games, though. No. That trick works in a lot of games. Did I miss a pathway? I must have missed a pathway. These terminal things don't seem to be interactable, so... Oh, what's this? I can't actually, like, use a skill or something on it, though. Yeah, there's too many games that I've played that have used it, but usually, like, it doesn't matter. Like, usually that shit is either something that is actually just passive and rolls through, or it's just something that I don't care about, unless I'm grinding achievements in the game. And if the game has something like that, I'm probably not grinding the achievements. Like... No, I'm good. Am I meant to use a skill? How do I remove these things? I'm just gonna try and leave and see what happens. Actually, you know what? Maybe if I go and ask her what's up. Yeah, she has nothing to say. Of course. No. Maybe I gotta go to a bunch of different areas. It didn't specifically tell me to go to that area that I was in before. It just was a new area to visit. And it had a dungeon, so I assumed that was where I was meant to go. Floor 13, how ominous.
I'm in danger.
Cat jam, by the way. Also, Sion with the raid. Let me just... Oh, if I can type. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you're playing Time Stranger. Nice. I plan on playing that one reasonably soon. I mean, which Resident Evil? I've played a fair few of them now. Whale, hello? Unfortunately, I don't have Waymon in the party. You got stuck in animal puns. What happened? What caused this? How's it going, Kazal? Actually, yeah. 2, 3, 4, and 6. I enjoyed Resident Evil 1 and 2 for the puzzling and exploration aspects. But man, the combat is just fucking ass. But the more recent ones still have pretty fun puzzling and exploration. Not as good as the first two, I feel, especially the second one. But the combat is a lot more powerful because it's not just tank controls and RNG. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I don't actually know where I'm supposed to be going to progress right now. I'm just, running around aimlessly. Because they're not specific on where I need to go to progress. Doesn't save it well, it's been a while. And by that I mean it's been probably like 10 minutes. Well, I guess, nothing else for me here. I'll run all the way down here. Maybe there's like a dungeon I can enter. There's just military in the streets. Monsters everywhere and people, just civilians, are just still chilling around. Hot coffee or iced coffee? I just can't make up my mind. I can't concentrate with all this chaos. I'm pretty sure that's what she always says, because it's normally just a busy street in Tokyo. You have this game? Well, I mean, it's been pretty fun so far. Alright, so there's like a little mini dungeon in every area. I probably have to go to all of them or find the right one. I'm so glad I have high security level 3 for this, because that basically just completely disables random encounters. There's been some pretty good tracks in this game. There's also been a few that I'm like just scratching my head at, and there's been a few areas that just don't have music, and I'm like, why? These lyrics are actually like understandable though, which is funny. Usually the lyrics kind of just like not very easy to understand because they're either too garbled or modulated or whatever. Oh, I guess I can't go to the tree then. The digital tree of life. Man, my Digimon are too slow for me. Just leaving them in the fucking dust. In case you are wondering, it's because I modified my base movement speed to be that of Accelerate. So I don't have to keep activating Accelerate over and over again. But when you do that, your Digimon don't keep up with you. Anyone who's following you just gets, like, stuck on anything. Yeah, she doesn't tell you. She just says to look around Tokyo and burn the image of how weird it is into your mind. I tried that. I tried asking her first. If you happen to know where I'm supposed to go, though, feel free to tell me. I might just have to go to all of the different areas. Shibuya? Okay, thank you. Yeah, she's a bit weird on giving you directions. Like, she kind of only gives you directions for like the things that don't have a email usually. This doesn't have an email, but she only gives a very vague description of what it is you're meant to do. There's been a couple times like that. It's K! So he's just another school shooter, like that other guy? That, like, literally tried to murder his teacher and all of his classmates? But, you know, was foiled by a genius inception maneuvering. We've already had a school shooter. But yeah, he's just another school shooter. That's his backstory. People were mean to me, so now I'm gonna destroy the world! What? I bet this. Wow, it actually showed my Digimon in a cutscene, kind of. They better have a fucking good explanation for this guy. I don't think they will, but God, I can hope. See ya. It's like a triple weakness right there, I think. Yeah. He stole my account, so he's the real me. You're just a clone. You're just getting brainwashed every time you log into the Matrix, and I'm the real you because I stole your account, and now I look like you on the internet. Oh, this is gonna take a long time. I might just switch her out for someone who doesn't get fucking one shot. He takes no fucking damage. Hard mode was a mistake. Oh, he's just gonna kill her again. Oh, god damn it, I used it on the wrong person. Well, anyway. You know what? You can also go get swapped out. I don't even care anymore. Oh, you just had to survive for a few rounds anyway. Oh, I actually have to control the battle. It's not just like an instant flash to seeing who the victor is like last time. Wow, he's just got like nothing left in the tank now. So he had a lot more health than that last time. Oh boy, he's also going, "You killed my friend, now I'm going to destroy the world!" Everyone's turning into a school shooter. Because they got bullied. Well, he didn't get bullied. His friend died. So I guess he has a reason to be depressed. But, like... this is apparently this is just the conclusion everyone's coming to. It's like, we've got like 4 different people that want to destroy the world for different reasons now. Most of them are just, I'm a school student now, because people bullied me. Something tells me she won't be fine. Oh no, he's beating the hackers in digital battles! Even the fashionable girls! One day she'll find pants that fit. One day. But that day is not today. Wow. 5 new ones and a territory control. I should do some of these for, like, the rewards. But it doesn't really matter. I kind of just like doing these. Wait, was that guy... That guy was labeled as... His name was Neat. Or, like, Neat, whatever. I mean, it was all capitalized. It's not, that wasn't a mistake. But I doubt someone would label themselves as that. You know what, let's bring the cop lady. Gonna seduce Ryuji's girlfriend. Lower ally attack ability. Oh god. I can see this is fuck, what's it called? The obelisk dungeon in SMT3. That one section. Is this like wait, what is it? Dinosaurists! They're called the Dinosaurists! At least they're not scat fetishists, I guess. Asking me to play in the poop with them. Gotta change my party back too. I'll never get over that, okay? That was just really weird. It was just really fucking weird. It's just weird that they would make an entire clan dedicated to scat fetishes. You wanna play the poop with me? How's it going, Gleason? Well, originally this was released in like fucking 2015 or something, right? So it's not that far off it. It was originally on Vita, though. Actually, no, I don't think it was. I don't think it was that old. I think it was a little bit more recent than that. Yeah, well, this is the PC version, which is presumably HD and has the side story stuff and whatever. I'm assuming that this has better textures and all that as well, but I don't know what the original looks like, so I can't say. Also, I gotta put on security again, I keep forgetting. Take that, chicken. No. 3 times damage, wow. Better check that one too. There'll probably be one on this too. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, shit. Didn't mean to drop down twice. I'm going too fast. I can't control the speed. I'm sure Sonic would be proud. Also, I'm still missing one of those. This guy is actually fightable now, but I missed one of the things. But I'll try and fight him, I guess. Even with his massively inflated stats. I'll probably just actually preemptively switch in Mastermon. Everything on hard mode just has a gorillion HP, so you just... Well, see ya. Yeah, they're both neutral type as well. Well, they're neutral light and neutral fire. Corona Blaster! Holy shit, that did a lot of damage. I know they have a huge stat boost when they have at least one control point, but that's pretty nuts. That's not what I want to see. No speed boost for you. They just have such high stats. What the fuck? Every time that they waste a turn attacking my ally, though, is a good turn. Yeah, I don't think I can win this one. I'm just gonna auto-battle my way through, I think. And retry. You can't retry either. You have to actually lose or relaunch the game. Yeah, they've got like super boosted stats. Alright, controller is down. Jesus, take the wheel. Wow, they've even got heals. This is all physical damage though. Maybe I could use speed boost on myself and defense boost. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, I missed one of the terminals, so I'm gonna have to find one. I mean, I could probably beat that fight without doing that, but I would rather just find it. Where did I miss a terminal? Wow. I just walked straight past it. Unless I like activated it and it got reactivated by the enemy. Because they do that if you don't beat the trainers that are nearby. When you walk away, they just reactivate the point. So that heal just did half of what it did in the previous attempt. Their stats have gone down that much. Aura before healed them both for 1,000, I think, and it just healed them for 500. Also, I forgot to put speed boost on, but I don't think it matters that much. Are they going to resist the defense down? Wow. God, his defense is really fucking high too. Corona Blaster. At least they don't have the undispellable permanent evasion buff, which makes dispelling their buffs basically, well, not impossible, but like it just adds a layer of randomness. Man, he really wants to buff that speed. I feel like having someone who can dispel is basically mandatory because of how impactful some of those buffs can be. Especially the speed up one. My buffs are expiring. Hope they don't have revive. And I'm glad that they're not just spamming heal, because this fight would take forever if they did. I'm assuming that the enemy can't run out of MP. I've never seen it happen before. Yes, keep wasting your turns. One down. There's the heal. At least it isn't rebuffing itself. Although, in a way, I kind of wish it would, because then it wouldn't be attacking me and I wouldn't have to heal. I could just keep removing its buffs. It doesn't even have a speed boost on, like, above, right now. Now it does, but it's still got 2 turns in a row. Beast, spirit of flame and light. She just called herself a cop, but earlier when someone called her a cop, she got angry and corrected them by saying, "I'm not a cop, I'm a detective." But then she just called herself. Okay then. Oh shit, it's a child without a face. How horrifying. He's an expert in making 3D replicas of children. That's his specialty. Making workable child avatars. We gotta go find the Peppomon. Oh, I have to... Her face and crotch lit up with weird blue light. That is kind of odd, but alright. We don't remember it clearly? Did he just speak for everyone? They didn't even, like, try to make them look different at all. Maybe that's part of the spooky subplot. But all the boys and all the girls here look exactly the same. Just different hair colors. In some cases, not even different hair colors. I don't get how they wouldn't notice unless this thing was, like, altering their fucking memories. They'd just be like, who the fuck are you? Like, unless they're pretending to be someone that they do know. In which case, they wouldn't find it strange that there's an extra person. How the fuck could they not notice that it's a group of 10 people? And they're all close friends. Or at least that's what it's supposed to be. How would they be unaware of an additional person in the group? It's not like there's 30 people and you might not notice someone blending into the crowd. His true form is exactly the same, but without a phase. Okay. Man, it feels like just about every fucking every enemy, I was about to call them demons, every enemy that I find, for like a quest or story or whatever, is always virus type. Doesn't matter if they're light or dark, whatever. They'll be whatever element. Although usually dark, they'll be whatever element. It's always virus. Okay. Somehow she hasn't had any health problems as well since stopping the treatments. A boy at Shibuya Station, underground. Damn, an army of clone high school girls. She's an exorcist. How's it going, Lozo? Damn, wait, how long was your power out? But I'm only on chapter 13 or something. I don't think it shows in this menu. 13 or 14, I think. Four-star difficulty. Help that girl you like. Lily. What do I mean? Do it with her. What the fuck does that even mean? Yeah, the longest I've gone without power is, I think, like, 9 or 10 days. It sucks. She probably is. Wow, she created a pocket dimension. Just for this quest. Just randomly doing actual ghost story shit. Pitiful high school girl. Alright, dude. I don't need to hear the backstory about your nursery rhyme. I get it. I have to go into the subway. And there's a tragic backstory, I'm sure. No time for a detour. Dude, that's where I have to go. What do you want? I do. Wow, it's Krakenmon. But this is a Digimon and not a ghost. Alright, we're killing Cthulhu-mon. Yeah. Oh yeah, Lozo, you might know. I'm assuming that they don't. But do buffs stack in this? These int-up... I was like, can you keep casting int-up to just keep increasing your int? I'm assuming that you can't, but you know. Hey, he's not immune to paralysis. Man, the enemies really are always virus. Fuck, goddamn. You know what? Percentage damage. Why are your allies always just so shit? It's weird. They always do, like, low double-digit damage, if that. They're always so fucking weak. They'll do, like, a triple damage weakness for 20 damage. Yeah, like the only useful thing that they do is occasionally buff, actually, so there's two things. They occasionally buff, which is really nice, but they can't die. And if they have a weakness that the enemy can exploit, usually the enemy will constantly, the AI will just keep attacking them, but because they can't die, they're just tanking hits for them. Oh no. Digimon, no! 1 second. I'll be right back. Quick toilet break. Alrighty. Oh, really? They've just, like, did a full 180? I mean, I'd rather that over, oh, fuck's sake. I'd rather that over useless sports. Like, they could make them at least just do okay damage. Or maybe, focus on healing and buffing. Something like that. Something that's useful. Other than, like, hitting for single-digit fucking damage. Digimon. That's really a Digimon? Oh, I gotta, Oh, okay. I mean, the types don't have opposites, though. They just have... It's a rock, paper, scissors triangle. So it moves them forward 1. Check for all the chests. Ninja USB. Wait, that's just a loop? Never mind. Chick probably died by getting hit by a train or some shit. Oh hey, it's the Digi tree again. The Digi tree hand. Except I actually have to approach it this time, instead of just being unable to approach it. Yeah, I feel like just using neutral types or all of one type is probably the best option. Like, have all of one type and all of whatever that type is weak to. I mean, you could have 3 sets of 3, but having 2 sets of 3 would be easier. So you're either neutral, strong against, neutral or strong against something, or you can switch with the other set, which will be neutral or strong against whatever. And then you can just use it for the, you know, if you had a full virus party, you were against a full vaccine party, you could just switch. But if it's neutral, it's fine. As long as you're not weak to them, it's fine. Wow, he can be freaking death. Character looks, he does. He's not. He doesn't just look dumb. He is dumb. But don't worry, everyone in this world is pretty fucking stupid. All right, it's Cthulhumon again. It's kind of weird that he's called Dragomon instead of Dagonmon or something. Fuck it. Once again, virus type, so... Actually, you know what? I should have changed out Tyrannomon as well. Yeah, like, why Drago instead of Dagon? I mean, I don't know. I don't think that's something that's copyrighted, right? Like, I know Dagon has been used in a lot of fiction, but it is from, isn't it actually from some kind of real world mytho? Yeah, okay. From a god worshipped in ancient Syria. There's no copyright. Like, they can have a Dagonmon if they want. People are always going to jacket the furry bait. That's just how it is. There ain't nothing new about that. Forbidden Trident. Wow, 28 damage. I forget what you call that rope thing that I had tied around. Penny. I forget what they're called. But they do actually have a specific name. I'm pretty sure they do anyway. The dead will come back to life. Oh my god. Oh, her friends are here to help her. Oh, the friendship made Cubimon evolve into, what is it called? Taumon? The dialogue? Oh, you mean before I muted the voices, or before skipping text like this? I just sometimes skip text like this. I don't always actually do it. But these guys are all fucking clowns, and I really don't need to listen to them talk about the power of friendship and helping her Digimon evolve. Because it's a side quest. It's a mandatory side quest. I've already dealt with these clowns before. I made a macro so I can just hold down a button to auto advance text instead of having to mash, and it's a blessing. These side quests can be pretty painful. Mandatory side quests. Sorry, it'd be more appropriate to say filler, but for all intents and purposes, these are the same as the actual side quests, but the ones that are red are mandatory. It's very rare that these quests, the red ones, actually have anything to do with the actual plot. Most of the time, the actual plot only has anything to do with the things that are not emails, where you just get told to go to a location without one of these quests. Like, it's kind of weird how many of them don't actually have anything to do with anything. Like, these yellow ones are just optional. Straight up just normal side quests. And that's like, fair enough. Put as many as you want in there, I don't care. I would prefer that the game isn't balanced around doing every single side quest and you need to do them all or something for whatever reason. I would prefer not, but I would rather they have a shitload of side quests that you don't have to do, rather than a relatively short story that's like, let's say okay, there's 18 chapters. Let's say there was one main story quest in each chapter. I would rather they didn't have. I would rather they just have that and a shitload of optional quests, than one plot quest every chapter and 3 mandatory side quests every chapter, which is probably not that far off the mark. There's a couple of red quests that you gotta do each chapter, and there's a couple of quests that are triggered by just getting a phone call or having to go somewhere in the city, and only the ones that actually make you go around the city Only the ones that you like actually get a phone call for really actually advance the plot. There are a few exceptions, but most of the time it's just filler. Like they've they take a very, very, very long time to acknowledge plot things or investigate plot things. I don't really know why. I guess because it's a PSP game and they wanted to make you spend a lot of time on it with filler instead of just making the story more involved. I don't know. It's a bit weird, but I can't go late tonight. Not that I would be going late. I guess I'm supposed to be ending in 4 minutes. But I've got stuff to do and I am very hungry. Before streaming today, all I'd eaten is, I just wasn't hungry, so I ate a Vegemite and cheese sandwich. That's it. That's all I've eaten today. And I wasn't hungry at all, really, for most of the stream, but man, I'm feeling it in the last, like, 2 hours. Oh yeah, those side quests are quite boring. Eat and nourish. Yes. Well, either way, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm pretty far into the game, so maybe tomorrow we can finish. Maybe. Like, if there's 18 chapters, unless, like, some of these chapters are really long, I might be able to finish tomorrow. But we'll see. Like, today I only did, like, 3 chapters. But it's super inconsistent. Like, the length of the chapter is, like, each chapter is very, very inconsistent. But we'll see. I can't go late tomorrow either. But anyway, I'm out for now. Have a good day, night, morning, whatever is appropriate to your time zone. Hope to see you all next time. Or on Discord, here is the Discord for anyone who isn't in that. But I'm out. Have a good one.